Alright, what's up? So, I figured we still have a lot to do. We still have a lot to do in Assetto Corsa Evoluzione. And honestly, I had so much fun with this yesterday that I actually played a little more. Like yesterday, after the stream was over, like last night I played a little bit more. So I reached level 5 in the meantime, which means I unlocked the daily events. So those basically rotate all the time. Even like, if you complete, like sometimes I completed a couple of these actually refresh a little more often, I think. Like these first 3 daily events. And these are super cool because they always put you in new scenarios, new cars, and usually pretty interesting stuff too. Like for example, this one here is like actual rally, like an actual rally event that I can show you guys. Or endurance stuff in the city, like super cool stuff, honestly. So we're definitely gonna do some of this today. In the meantime, I also completed this special event kind of on accident because I didn't think it was gonna be so short. I just wanted to see what this was about to make sure this, because this wasn't working yesterday. I just wanted to make sure that I got it working, and while testing I accidentally completed this. But we can do this again. And I also unlocked a new one, the Kart challenge. And on top of that, I also unlocked pro events. There we go. There was a little cutscene playing when I unlocked this. Unfortunately, I didn't see it. But we got a whole lot of stuff to do today that I'm really stoked for. So what should we start with? Do we save anything in the beginner events that we didn't complete? Yeah, the 4-wheel drive challenge. I think we should probably wrap this up first before we do anything else. Yeah, this mod is mad fun, especially with all the tweaks and stuff. I spent some more time today tweaking a few things, like controls are a little better. We have, hold on. We have music now. Ahead of the race. Rain is now working too. I paid some extra money so that we can now have working weather. I also saw that snow is a thing too, which I think is super cool. But yeah, working weather. Super sick. Okay, let me check here real quick. Okay. Okay, it's kind of a little weird because we have double music, but anything else that I dialed in? I fixed the far cam. In fact, that was the far cam just now. This was the regular close cam, which on a few cars can be a little iffy. So I made the far cam actually usable now, in case we use a car that is a little hard to see in. Whoa, what just happened to the lighting? So I did dial in a couple of things. Also, I installed new cars. I'm not sure if you can see some of them already. But if you just install the mod, you will have just short of 400 cars installed, like just under 400. I upped that to 570. So we now have 570 cars to use here. I can show some of you. I can show some of them to you in a bit. But yeah, they also just seamlessly integrate, so you can just buy them in the dealership, they get a price, they have valid specifications, etc, etc. Like everything just works, which I think is super cool. You don't actually have to do anything. You just put in the cars into the career mode and they work. Which is some real witchcraft, although I do think... I would imagine some of the car prices are probably a little wacky, but I guess it remains to be seen. Closest to GT7 on PC that you have? Yeah, pretty much. I would say so. It's not, it's honestly still fairly far away from like GT7 as an experience. I think handling wise is still definitely quite a bit different. Obviously the career mode is more structured like a traditional Gran Turismo career, not like GT7's. But yeah, it's close enough, you know. For a bunch of people, I can imagine. Yes, I'm back. Came back from Japan. last week. Yeah, the camera mod is called BACC Forza Horizon. There are several versions, and I thought Forza Horizon was the best one that they had. But you do have to dial in some of the camera settings yourself, unfortunately. Because the stock ones didn't really work for me. It does look like a Forza cam. Yeah, there's also versions for a Need for Speed camera, so it's kind of similar to Underground 2, with the camera tilting if you turn. There was one that was actually more like Gran Turismo, like Gran Turismo 3. But it was kind of a little bit, like the sense of speed was just kind of bad on that one for me personally. Just wasn't the greatest. Although I guess in this, you know, scenario it would make more sense. And then there was another one for... I forgot that I added these jingles now. That's nice. There's also a camera that's supposed to kind of emulate Need for Speed Unbound. I thought that one was a little over the top. And then there was another one that was supposed to emulate Burnout, which I didn't think worked super well. So yeah, I went with the Forza Horizon camera. Thought that one was the best. Had like decent sense of speed, wasn't like nauseating. Good. I love the special events. Yeah, I only unlocked 2 so far. We also have the entire history mode, or whatever it was called, yeah. Historic events. We haven't even touched that yet. We can do that, we can maybe do that another time. I think today I still want to do some career mode. Maybe next time we can check out the history mode. Yeah, the Need for Speed camera. I can imagine the Need for Speed camera is probably nice if you, oh god, play something like No Hazy. And then it might actually be pretty neat. What does historic mode consist of? No idea. I just know that you have to download separate data for it. Like separate files, separate tracks and cars. But that's maybe something for another stream. Actually, I wanted to show you the cars, damn it. Already forgot about it. I was too busy yapping. Click on things on the used car dealer. Yeah, I only browse through the cars themselves. Don't really think to click on anything else. Does it play good on controller? Yeah, honestly, with the mods and plugins, absolutely. I mean, don't expect this to be like as forgiving as like a Forza. At the end of the day, you're still playing a sim, and if your car starts to slide, it is kind of difficult to get it out as it should be. But yeah, I mean, you can see me playing this just fine with a controller. Definitely. If you know what plugins to look for and you know how to dial things in properly, you can absolutely just enjoy this with a controller as well. Which, by the way, I didn't even think that was possible. I always thought that all of these hardcore sims, you have to play them with the wheel. Because controllers just don't work because the physics are too complex. Turns out it's not the physics, it's usually just the controller support that is not great on a lot of sim racing games. Like the physics are actually not the problem. You can handle any car just fine with a controller, no matter how realistic the physics are. It just depends how the gamepad inputs are translated to like actual car movements, like wheel movements and everything else. That's what makes the difference. And also the feedback you get on the controller, like the vibrations, the rumble. And that's what actually makes the difference. Yeah, I do have a wheel. It's a Thrustmaster T150. It's like a somewhat of a beginner entry wheel. Not the greatest, but yeah, it's okay. Hey, Ramos Raikkonen, thank you for the 2 months.
AC with GT7 mods. It's so stunning, romantic face.
Yeah, it's great, man. The thing is, I think there's like a graphics mod that could actually make this look slightly better. The problem is that one was also paywalled, and it wasn't just like a buck or two. Like usually it's like $6.50 or something. So it's just like, you know, like I don't mind paying like a buck for like a quick graphics mod or whatever, but anything above that is kind of, I don't know. The reason why there's no chat on YouTube is because I don't want to read 2 chats at the same time. It's just too much for me. So if you discovered the stream on, holy moly, on YouTube and you want to chat, consider coming over to Twitch. It's just that I don't want to like do that. Just a little bit too much for me. But hey, Dromus, dude, thank you for your first 2 gift subs of the channel, I think. Much appreciated, thank you. You're the only reason I opened my Twitch after years of deactivations. And that's actually a good, that's actually a huge compliment, thank you. Paid mods. See, the thing is, I'm actually somewhat okay with paid mods, as long as the price is reasonable and the work put behind it is like 100% yours. What I find kind of questionable is, let's say for example, paid car mods, where people just rip a car model from any game, like let's say a Forza Motorsport or a Need for Speed, and then they just convert it so that it works in Assetto Corsa or any other game, and then they ask for money for that. It's like, you didn't ask the dev studio for their permission. You probably don't even know who exactly made the model you converted, you know? So I find it a little questionable to ask for money on those things, but let's say for example stuff like Pure, which is like the weather graphics overhaul, I think it's fine to pay for that, especially if it's just like $1. A lot of work went into this, obviously. It makes the game substantially better. Nothing was really used as a basis. I thought it was a gift sub, but no, it was just me crossing the finish line. It's really loud, dude. Like that I think is okay. Or let's say, like, for example, the entire, like, Evoluzione, kind of like career mode here. It's literally a separate application. It's a completely separate application. That is just its own thing. So, like, that I think is okay to pay for. Like, or like to ask money for, I should rather say. Once again, as long as the price is reasonable and you're not paying more than the actual game itself. I think it's okay. What does annoy me is that most of the stuff that you can buy is through Patreon, which means that you're basically actually not like buying it like as a one-time purchase, but you're basically doing a subscription, right? Like you're paying for a subscription. Now you can obviously immediately unsubscribe if you just want to do like a one-time payment. But it means at some point after a month you're not getting any updates anymore. Which I think sucks. That's probably the only thing that's like the thing that actually bothers me. I think it would be better if you had to, let's say, pay for access to a Discord server. And once you're in the Discord server, you're there and you can always download updates. You know? I think that's like the only thing that bothers me. Is that all of these mods get distributed via Patreon, so you actually have to like resubscribe if you want to update. That I think sucks. Andromas, thank you. Thanks for the compliment. And I will thank you nonetheless. Don't want to be that kind of douchebag. Yeah, I haven't checked out the A-Spec mod for Gran Turismo 2 yet. If that's getting an update soon, I think I'll wait a little longer. Wait until that's done. Actually, I think there should be starting lights for races. I must have turned them off somehow. I also turned off the lap timer that's in the middle of the screen in red because it's a little distracting. Gonna be a big update. Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, why is Jimmy Broadband an opponent and why is he Japanese? Wait, why is Jimmy Japanese? Like in third place, right behind me. What kind of alternate dimension did we hit? Japanese broadband, yeah, pretty much. Also, what's up, Kuru? Okay, I don't think I'm winning this one. Unless I somehow do an illegal overtake. Actually, it's gonna be close. If I can nail this corner, then maybe. Okay, no, I didn't nail this corner. Damn, okay. Yeah, maybe with one of the apps here. Maybe I turned the race count on off that way. I'm not sure. I don't know. I also downloaded a different HUD. I have to kind of arrange that one myself. This is from the initial D games. But I'm not sure how this is. I'm not sure where to put everything. Lap time, like I don't know where to put this. I haven't really played the initial D games. I don't know this for fun. Ah, damn it! Now it threw me out. Okay. Okay, we only got second here. We need to get first if we want the prize car. Actually, I don't want to try this again. We can do that. We can do that later. Did I get to do everything I wanted to do in Japan? Absolutely not. I was sick for 4 days, so I had to stay in the hotel. But even then, I think it wouldn't have been enough time. It's just the country is too big. It's just, there's way too much to do. Let's just try some of the daily events, actually. The thing is, you can't actually redo these. Like, you get one shot at any of these. Okay, what can we do here? Okay, we had to drive a Volvo here at Imola. That sounds pretty fun. But honestly, I want to show you guys the rally. That actually blew my mind when I saw that. Because you also get like a co-pilot. Which is nuts. I didn't even know there was a thing here. Okay, let me remove the initial D out though. Get the GT7 one up. MFD. Let me get all of this back up here. Like this blew my mind actually. Oops, I didn't mean to activate this. Like, there's an actual rally mode here. This is really loud. Holy crap. Okay, hold on. It's so loud. Okay.
Ready. 3, 2, 1, go. And into 6 right. 100.
Okay, I'm not sure why the car sounds like this.
100.
I think the car is about to die actually. It's actually about to die on me.
5 left.
But hey, the fact that this is even possible is insane.
Right. 5 right.
Because the thing is, I have to turn this way down, man. Now the game almost died on me. Because the thing is, Gran Turismo, or rather Polyphony, they have a license for Pikes Peak. But they don't use it for some reason. They haven't used it in ages, like actual decades. They've just been sitting on it. And well, here you go. Here's your Pikes Peak Rally. That's pretty much just like it would be in Gran Turismo. Probably even better actually, because Rally kinda sucks in modern Gran Turismo. I'm not gonna lie. Like what little of it there is. Like this is actually so unbelievably sick that they managed to add actual rally into Assetto Corsa. I don't even know how they managed to do it. Close. Yeah, they too had Pikes Peak. As far as I'm aware. I did one. Actually, it was that one, yeah. Dirt 1 and Dirt Rally 1. That car sounds really, really unhealthy. And then you also have proper gravel physics here as well, on top of it. As you can see. Like, the more I get into Assetto Corsa, the more my mind is blown with the amount of stuff you can actually do here. You can do regular racing with, you know, generic, or not generic, but like basic cars like in Gran Turismo. But you can also do like actual real racing if you want to, with race cars. You can do free roaming, you can do street racing, you can do rallying. It's like there's nothing you can't do in this game. Main problem for me was always that there wasn't, like, there was so much to do, but there was never really, like, anything that kind of, like, put everything together in, like, a cohesive campaign, you know? It's like, yeah, you can do free roam, but there's nothing to do. So I would usually, like, do free roam in, like, VR and stuff, and then get bored and then just stop playing, you know? Because there just wasn't anything to do. Actually, you can maybe do online racing, and that's cool, but the cool thing about this mod is that it just puts all of it together. You know, like you have the variety of events, but you earn money for all of this, which you can put into buying new cars, so you can do new events, you know? And I think that's what's actually so cool. I have to turn the traction control off. Just realized. Okay, my chat just froze entirely. In fact, it's all blacked out now. Amazing. The chat here isn't updating either, so I have no idea what you guys are saying at the moment. I'm kind of on my own. Ah yes, this brings me back to when I streamed for 0 viewers. All those years ago. Seriously, what am I... I mean, I'm still live, right? Yeah. My chat's just completely died on me. Let me investigate. Oh, never mind. There we go. I just had to click in. There we go. Okay. Repeat everything you just said in the last 2 minutes. Repost all of your messages. Oh, did my chat just freeze again? Okay, for some reason I can't click into the game. Wait, I have an idea. Borderless gaming. That might be why. Yeah, for some reason, if I click, if I focus on the game, the chat freezes. Well, this is nonsense. Okay, maybe now? Okay, now I fixed it. I mean, generally, borderless window is just better than full screen. There isn't really any point to play in full screen if you can play in borderless window. Oh shit. Okay, I'm dead. I might be dead. Okay, the trees... Okay, that one tree didn't have collision. Some of the trees don't have collision. Please. What's going on here? Is there a murder scene nearby? But this is, like, at this point, I think this doesn't even look like Assetto Corsa anymore. Like, I genuinely think you could make a video of this, make it look a little shitty, and pass it off as, like, a GT7 leak. Like, hey, Spec 3 update, we're gonna get Rally and Pikes Peak, you know? Which is crazy. Does the mod have the Suzuki Pikes Peak though? Not by itself, but you can install it yourself, and I did. I did. So we can bring the Suzuki Pikes Peak in here if we want to. Don't fall, yeah. I mean, the thing with Pikes Peak that I learned is that the further you go, and the higher up the mountain you get, the slower the car gets, because there's less oxygen for the engine to use, so the car actually slows down. I assume Assetto Corsa can't simulate that. I think that's a little too much. It's a little too much detail even for this game. But that's the kind of stuff you would probably see in the Gran Turismo. If they ever... Okay, I'm so dead. Okay, wait, maybe I can save this. I can save this? I can save this. If they ever had Pikes Peak to GT7, that's something they would probably add. Like gradual power loss the further up you get to the mountain. Yeah, you have to install a bunch of car mods for Evoluzione to work. To make sure that you can get on all of the events and everything. Any car mod you install past that is just bonus. You Forza Horizon vibe, strangely enough. I mean, we have, yeah, exactly. We have a Forza Horizon camera installed. That is, at least is supposed to kind of simulate the Forza Horizon camera. It's probably also the map here. Like, this looks somewhat similar to the mountain in Horizon 5. Like the volcano. Okay, there's no actual destruction physics on the fences here. I just noticed. The level of detail on the map is a little low. Near the end. Once again, considering this is all a mod, I think this is okay. The fact that it still exists here and works in Assetto Corsa of all things is super cool. Oh, careful. Hey, Arrow Racer. First gift up to the community. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it. Lots of first-time gift subbers today, I noticed. Yeah, thanks for the support. How do the rally physics feel? Pretty good, actually. I mean, I'm only using one car at the moment, so... You know, it's not super easy to say. But it feels pretty good. Like, for controller... Like, clearly I can control the car just fine. As you can see. It probably isn't as good as something like Dirt Rally 2. But I don't think it has to be, you know. Like, as long as it's good enough, you can have fun with it, because you still have so much else you can do in this game, right? No, it works, it's good. Okay, we're really high up here. Oh, don't blow it now. Okay. I think maybe I should use manual here so that I can do these slides a little bit better. I mean, I can also manually downshift. I could try that actually. Oh god, okay, I fucked it up. Yeah, I think the finish line should be close by here. There we go, I think this is it. There you go, that's actual rally in Assetto Corsa. It's unreal, man. It's unreal. But I don't think there was any like competition here. That's like the only like thing I would say about this. There's no opponents. Like you basically just... This is basically more like free roam, I guess. Hey Jake, what's up, man? Hope you've been well, dude. Nice to see you. Promise with another gift sub. Thank you. 3 gift subs in one day. Okay, what else can we do? I mean, you have endurance races here. They are timed. So after 30 minutes, last lap counts. You have a Grand Prix here, which I'm not sure how this works exactly. But yeah. But these are the daily events. It's cool stuff, man. And Racing Jays, thank you for the 16 months of Prime. Thank you. But yeah, let me show you. Here it says now that we own 8 out of 570 cars. Last stream it said like, I think 379, I think, before. So I added roughly 170 cars since last stream. I can show you a couple. Like before, the Honda dealer was basically empty. Now we actually have some stuff here. Bunch of Civics, NSX, S2000. Nothing super fancy, but just some baseline stuff. I did install some funny stuff too. I'm not sure where I can find it. We have a Fiat Panda. Why is it so expensive? Okay, Jesus. What else did I install? It's just so much stuff. Obviously, I had to get a fair lady in. Bunch of stuff that you may recognize from the Gran Turismo games as well. Yeah, you also get prize cards in this mod. If you get all gold trophies in a championship, you get, or in an event. Pink Wits. So I found a Wits, but it's not available in pink. But it's also not the Wits from older GTs. Maybe you guys can find one. But I also installed stuff like this here. Like these cars I would see all the time in Japan. And I thought they were so cool, especially if they were tuned. Hey Dramas, thank you for tuning in. And thanks for the gift subs, man. Catch you later. Cappuccino, obviously. I installed a bunch of stuff here. I think we're gonna see some of these cars again later on. Sometimes if you install cars yourself, they might not actually show up in the dealerships. I don't know why. Sometimes they just land in the other section. Like we have a bunch of BMWs here, for example. Although we have a BMW section. So if you don't find your car anywhere, try this here. Maybe you'll find the cars here that you installed. So yeah, there's a bunch of like random stuff here. That should be in a dedicated dealership. But yeah. Bunch of stuff. I wanted me to try the used car dealer and just click around, right? Is it worth to download this? Yeah, absolutely. This honestly like made Assetto Corsa a million times better for me. Okay, let's see what else we have here. But these are also cars that I installed today, like some of these. Like they also just show up in the used car dealer. Like everything works seamlessly together that you install. Like this Z8, for example, I installed. Okay, so what can I click here? Log in. Events. Oh, this is old YouTube. Holy shit. How old is this YouTube, man? Yeah, you even have the star system here. Like back then, YouTube had a 5-star system. You could rate a video out of 5 stars. Ancient YouTube. Also, we have buy cars, is where we are right now. Yeah, it's kind of it. Okay, but I don't think any of these cars here are really worth it. I mean, we can get a super cheap Opel Speedster here. Doesn't even have that much kilometers. Wait, don't we need an MR car? Like, it's where we need an MR car as well for one of the championships. So maybe. I mean, this Toyota might also be a good deal. Alright, so thanks for the bits. Might also be a good deal. But yeah, I think we can just leave that for now. We still have a couple... Actually, we still have to redo one event. Unlock the new special event. Okay, we can also do this. There's so much to do here, man. I just wanted to redo this event here. So much to do. Is it free? Unfortunately not. The mod is $2. Get the speedster, the children yearn for the speedster. Okay, let's hope it's still there after this race. Okay, I think the idea here is to just get ahead early. Much as we can. But genuinely just having fun with this. Like, it's not often that I play a racing game off stream anymore. This I am genuinely playing off stream. Like last night, I was still playing this until like 1 or 2 AM. Just doing some of the daily events because I figured they're gonna expire anyways. By the time I stream this next time. So I was just actually doing some of them and they were really fun. Oh, Judex, I have to check that again. Okay. I didn't see anything that I could click on, but I can check again. Jimmy's back. This time only in 8th place though. He fell off. Yeah, don't ask why he's Japanese. So it's just like an alternate timeline here, you know? And maybe I should also change my nationality here. Like to American. Or something along the lines. Link under the picture, okay. Okay, I'm doing some slight corner cuts here. Maybe that'll help. Now, that Celica is just really quick. I mean, worst case, we could try buying a different four-wheel drive car and come back to this, see if this is easier. I think I could up the volume again, by the way. Yeah, using any advantage I can get right now. I hope I don't get any penalties from this. I fucked up this corner, man. Yeah, second is the best I could do here at the moment, man. Kind of unfortunate. Means we don't get a prize car yet. But hey, we're level 6. Might unlock some new cars. Okay, let me check the used car dealer again. Events. Ah, there we go. Do you know California cars? If you're tired of racetracks, hit me up. Hey you all, I will open the challenge to everyone who have the strength to accept it. It's a pink slip race. I will offer my car in case of losing, which is not probable at all. To accept the challenge, click on this link. My opponent is a cappuccino. Yeah, sure. I'll take a free cappuccino. Bro does not know what he's in for, man. Sure. Hey, that's cool though. That's actually a secret. That is actually a secret built in into the mod. That's so cool. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks. I wasn't really reading the text because I figured there was nothing I could click on anyways. Unless it's tuned. Yeah, okay, it might be tuned. But we already dropped on California coast yesterday. Got a V8 in there. Let's hope not. Oh god, it's night. Dude, it's so dark. I can't see shit. Okay, that's better. We haven't done any night races yet either, have we? This is actually our first one. And fitting that it's a one-on-one race on the American Toge. I think there's no traffic here. At least not yet. Okay, this feels very, very claustrophobic at night. Unsurprisingly. I mean, the no traffic, I'm kind of willing to excuse because it's just like a random road in the middle of nowhere in the middle of the night. I can suspend my disbelief just enough to believe that there's actually no traffic here at this time of day. Would obviously be more fun with traffic though. But doesn't break my immersion. We're actually not even that far ahead, we're only like 4 seconds ahead. So that cappuccino might actually be juiced up. Oh god, I don't want to turn the lights off. Oh god, okay, stop. Green Catcher 64 from Australia, interesting. You can't really fly off this map in grid. I mean, you can, but it's just gonna reset you right away. How's night look in cockpit view? Good question. Wait, was that it? I guess like this. It's a little too dark, I think. If you ask me. But it's nice for variety once again, you know. I think the original Assetto Corsa didn't even have night racing, right? It didn't have weather and it didn't have night racing, so all of that is just modded in. Yeah, there's no streetlights here, no baked-in lights. And then this would actually work a little better. But then again, I also like legitimately don't see any streetlights here, like no lamps. In which case, yeah, I mean, it's just dark here. Just so it's supposed to be, I guess. Yeah, that's true. I could actually up the exposure a little bit. For just one race, it's okay. Okay, Cappuccino's actually not that far behind. Also had stars, really. It's missing a bit of a night sky. But I think that also depends on the track a little bit, right? Okay, I think this might be the finish. There we go. I hit a time of 4:20. Nice. Blaze it. Okay, nice. You win. Here's my car, as I promised. Okay. I can't click this off. Oh, now it's gone. Did I get the car? Yeah, this is 9 out of 9 cars owned. Yeah, okay. I know it's spamming. You're good, man. This is good, valuable information. There we go. There's a cappuccino. Can we use that anywhere? Not yet, I think. So since we can't really seem to complete the forward... Actually, hold on. We might. Because... I mean, I guess I can show you that one special event that I accidentally did off stream. We also unlocked a new one. Actually, several new ones. Nice! WSR Invitational Material. That's a good reference. Look at that. Oh, cool. What's this? Ceramic Time Attack. Oh, there's actually several. Okay, cool. But this one we unlocked last time and it didn't work. I now got it to work. Because this is the reason why this didn't work is because this is actually a separate game mode that I had to download, which I shit you not is actually a license test. It says it right here, license test. It's just that this one is so short. You basically just complete it immediately. But yeah, look at this, dude. It's back. It's just that for some reason this is it here. We now got license tests in Gran Turismo. There is a Shift 2 tutorial, yeah, pretty much. It's a Shift 2 reference here, it says tribute event. You have to do a whole lap. Yeah, see, that would make more sense too, right? In terms of timing. I'm not sure why it ends at that point. Kinda weird. Do you think you have to do a whole lap? The funny thing is, this super short and super easy event actually gave me the car. Like, I now actually have this GTR. that I can't get in anymore. Probably because I updated the car model and now I don't have access to it anymore. Damn it. Anyways. I mean, maybe there's a way if I do... Actually, any of these all-wheel drive. Probably not, right? This is probably not all-wheel drive either. If I get into another car... Hold on, let me cook. I try to enter the event, it's gonna ask me to get into another car. It's still just showing the static car. Okay, unfortunately I can't use it. Always do non-DLC events. Okay, then it actually just swaps out the wreck if you don't have the DLC. Okay. Okay, I guess we're buying an MR car. I mean, we have 150k in the bank, so we can buy something MR. Anything in here? That's still the same as before, I think. Actually, Opel Speedstar is MR, isn't it? This would work. I'm not tripping. I remember this car was MR. The Lotus. The thing is, I can't afford it. Can't really afford it. It's a little more pricey. We can try it with the used Opel Speedstar, but we have to kind of restore it. It's probably a little slow because of the usage. Engine bay. That actually seems like a decent bang for about car wear minus 75%, 8,000 credits. It literally resets the kilometers here. Okay, interesting. Sure. I do this again? Interesting. Okay, I see how this works. So that always sets it back to 0. Huh. Maybe we can do this again, then it actually has almost no kilometers, but I think it should be okay. I see how this works. Okay, we can't really customize it. Or we can't really upgrade it. But we can see how it does. Yeah, no oil change animation, unfortunately. They could add this though, they already added like videos into this. Okay, let's see how this car does. Honestly, my hopes aren't super high, but hey. What are our opponents here? Clio... I'm not sure what the 8W11 is. Oh! It's an MR2, yeah, I installed the... actually, these are all car mods that I installed today. Okay, auto shifter is not working on this car. That's unfortunate. Yeah, set up the epic race mod. They have some sound effects. Okay, so I have to shift manually on this. The gearbox and... Oh wait, now it works. I think. Okay, never mind. Actually, the car shifts down on its own, it doesn't shift up on its own. It's like half automatic. But it's actually good, that means I only have to shift up. That I can do. I don't mind doing that actually. Whoa, yo, what the hell? Yeah, that's actually, that's just instant karma right there. Oi! Did you see the grass on the windshield? That actually looked crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that. I've never seen a detail like that in any game. In any racing game, that is. If you're sliding over grass, the grass actually lands on the windshield. I'm not even sure how realistic that is. Someone retired. Okay. The opponents are pretty spicy though. Like Cleo seems pretty powerful actually. I'm not sure what's in first. But now we're actually finally putting a used car to use. This one actually seems somewhat decent. And we can make it a little faster if we maintain it a little bit more. Might not be a bad idea after all. You just have to be careful not to overspend too much on maintenance, because then it might have been just better to get a new car instead, right? But the car itself was really cheap. It was like 6k, I think. Just under 6k. I have to catch them too. Don't have much time left. Ah, shit. Okay, I'm gonna do something illegal. Because I want to win. Okay. Now the question is, do we get a penalty from this or not? Or rather, is the game gonna put us back in the final standings now? Actually, it wasn't even the finish line. I thought it was right here. That might have been unnecessary, actually. Let's see how it goes. Okay. You only get slowdown penalties in the game, okay. I figured since sometimes the game drops me into like lower standings here, even if I win. Might be because of the penalties, but no. There's actually some cool tracks here. Bernese Alps. Definitely remember that from Forza Motorsport 4. We're doing no upgrade challenge on GT4. Good luck, man. I think Dove tried that as well a while ago, I'm not sure. Not sure how he was doing, but yeah. But it's also so, like, in a way cursed, but in another way really cool. To have both Forza, like Forza's original tracks and Gran Turismo's original tracks in the same game. And we've been to Trial Mountain, Deep Forest, Grand Valley, all the classic GT tracks, and now we're here. Essentially a classic Forza track. That feels so cursed, but also really, really cool. Yeah, there's Forza in my Gran Turismo. Extra weird because we have the GT7 HUD. Like this just feels cursed on all fronts. But I'm all for it. But this is what no solid simcade racing games does to a motherfucker. No good new Forza Motorsport GT7 just being kinda you know. Especially at launch. Then we resort to stuff like this. What makes maintenance a good game mechanic? I mean, it's kind of like healing is a game mechanic in an RPG, you know? It kind of makes you care about the car, binds you to the car. And it's role-playing, you know? Some people like to role-play ownership of a car. And like to have it in a way where it actually feels like your own, you know, and maintenance is just an easy way to accomplish that, I think. Not for everyone, obviously. Like, if you just want to get down to the racing, you know, obviously you're gonna find it kind of annoying. But it's okay, there's games like, you know, there's games that don't have any of it, you know. Something out there for everyone. With shift. With the shift again. This is why I always run automatic. I just don't trust myself to pay enough attention. Oh god. Oh no. Yeah, that wheel does not look alright. Well, at least one wheel is still intact. Can I borrow one of your cars, please? Why is everyone stopping for me? Oh, we're back in the pits. Wait, does it mean I can continue? Okay, I can continue, but I pretty much lost. Like, I'm really far behind. A whole minute behind. Don't think I can win anymore at this rate. I hope a lot of them to just teleport me back to the pits, yeah, and fix the car. Okay, we'll come back to this. Try Rio de Janeiro. I think this one was taken from, oh, this was like the poster track of Forza Motorsport 6. Actually, a really cool track. I haven't seen it before. BeamNG RLS mod. I don't know what that is. I I've heard of Simple NG. People have asked me to play it. Well, that I might check out. I'm not sure what that is. The RLS mod. Alright, that's it. You're going to Brazil. Rio has a good racetrack. Careful, you're triggering half the chat, I think. I mean, I actually like Interlagos. I'm gonna be real. Oh, it's raining here. And the rain actually looks pretty good on the windshield if you look at it. Like, once again, the game never had rain to begin with. You have to keep that in mind. I immediately got spun out. And for a game that never had any rain, was never supposed to have any rain, this rain looks really good, I have to say. It's not as over the top as the one in Drive Club, but honestly, I'm gonna say it. I think this rain looks better than GT7. I feel confident in saying that. This does look better than GT7's rain. GT7's rain, at least from the cockpit, doesn't look as good as the rest of the game. And this genuinely looks better, especially how the water kind of moves to the side depending on the G-forces, like if you're turning left or right. Like that is, for a mod, that is insane actually. Actually bonkers, man. Especially the droplets on the windshield also scatter differently depending on how fast you're going. In case you didn't notice.
Hi, your people, hey.
Who just subbed? I didn't get any notification. Oh, there we go. Davey! Thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, my chat died again for some reason. Cool stuff. Oh, actually, did you notice the rain also didn't go through the bridge? That was like an obvious thing, but something you have to manually add when you make this stuff. And my chat is just dying if I'm not focused on the game. Not sure why that happens. I think I fixed that earlier by using Wallace Gaming. I have to fix this in Content Manager actually. Rain effects. Okay. Oh god. Chat, for some reason, sometimes not scrolling when I'm in the game. Oh, it's actually the last lap anyways. But there you can see it. No rain under the bridge. It's like such an obvious thing, but you have to put that stuff in manually, you know? Okay. Okay, now the chat is scrolling in. Okay, let me do some settings. Content Manager. use advanced gamepad assist? I'm not sure what that is exactly. Bro was third? I was third, yeah. What did I want to do? Rain effects. Rain maps quality. It's actually just a medium. Intensity. We can actually tweak this even more. I can't manage a rain camera. Maybe small drops for all. Ah, there we go. Guess that's what he wanted. Can also increase the rain maps quality, or is medium fine? Rain drop hits intensity is at 100%. We can save this, I think. There was something else I want to do. Oh yeah. Make the game not full screen. But bother this window if I can somehow do that full screen. Mazusu, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate it, man. Full streak. Script you can change in gamepad FX, it makes driving on the controller feel amazing. I mean, I do have something installed here for that. Here? Yeah, ACX. I tried gamepad 4s. Gamepad 4s felt horrible. ACX is what I'm using for controller. This is pretty good. I should be using something else. Okay. Let's continue. But thanks for all the tips with setups. If you notice anything else that could be improved, always just let me know. Like, I'm still somewhat new to Assetto Corsa, and there's just so much to this game that it's impossible to really like catch everything and set everything up correctly. Okay, this is actually really cool. So this is in winter, and there was actually some steam coming out of the exhausts. If you noticed earlier. Oh, dude, this track, man. I remember this track from Project Cars. This one was very fun to race on in multiplayer. And that's half sarcasm. It was fun, but it was also, it's like super chaotic. Yeah, Project Cars, I know. Hey, champ. Lightweight MR and short wheelbase during winter sound safe to drive, right? What could go wrong? Okay, I kind of want to drift through here, but we can also check with the daily events again. Like, they're called daily, but they actually update more frequently if you complete them. That's cool, you always have something to do here, which, you know, is like the main problem I always have with Sims. It's just like, everything is a little too sandboxy. Like, I'm just kind of missing a sim that just gives me something to do. And it's like, hey, here's like some money, go buy a car. And here's a few events you can do, you know? Doesn't have to do anything, it doesn't need to be anything complicated or innovative, but just something for me to like work towards, you know? And something that rewards me for winning races and stuff. That's kind of what I've been missing from a lot of Sims. So it's nice that with this mod you actually get this now. And you have something of a progression here. Oh crap. And I hope the new Assetto Corsa is like this too. Yeah, exactly. Like it sounds like the new Assetto Corsa kind of goes more in that direction. Like if it can have that, like an actual like campaign, and also like just better gamepads support, because that's kind of what I realized while, you know, setting all of this up. It's not that sim races are impossible to play on controller. It's just that most developers don't really bother to set up controller support well, you know. It doesn't really make sense to me, because everyone has a controller, or rather, not everyone has a wheel. Like a controller is the default input method for like any game ever. So at the very least, your racing game should be playable with a controller. Track model is missing. Modding will continue, but it could cause some issues down the line. Okay. What could possibly go wrong? I think we're turning on is real mirrors and smart mirror settings and windscreen reflections and windscreen epics. I think some of this I've turned on already, but we only switch to cockpit mode every now and then. I don't know. Okay, let's hope that this track is fine. The warning is a little bit ominous. Dude, this is so loud. Can I turn that down? Whatever. But yeah, this track was from Shift, I think. I was thinking for a moment when I saw London if this was London from Gran Turismo or Shift, but this is definitely Shift. Okay, I'm not sure what the arrow was about. This actually seems perfectly fine. Oh shit. The pre-race music, that's a mod called Epic Race. Someone in chat told me about it yesterday. So you can add like jingles to the start and end of an event. And also you can do like music in the race, like when you overtake someone and stuff. It's kind of, so it works kind of like in Grid. But I didn't really use it because I'm usually, oh god, using my own music. God damn, this AI is ruthless, dude. I did notice that the track map kinda broke, I'm not sure why. Like the opponents aren't really colored properly. Maybe I can turn it on off again. And I'm killing the gearbox. Map. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the more cars you have installed into the game, the better the mod gets for sure. Because you just have more options for all of the individual races. And the used car dealer can have more stuff. In general, the regular car dealer has more stuff. But it's cool that, once again, like, it just works. Like, you can download whatever car mods you want. And it all just automatically gets integrated here. Every car has a price, every car has certain specifications that it can use to get into events with restrictions. Like, everything just works. You don't have to actually configure anything yourself. It's witchcraft. Now, I don't have random weather turned on. I use whatever weather the events have set up. But yeah, you can do random weather and time of day. Let's see that as an option. Yep. Track is from Shift. Dude, the Ferris wheel is even spinning. That's sick, actually. That's actually properly animated. Like, when everything is modded, I can appreciate these sorts of details so much more. Like, in a game, you would kind of expect it. It's like, okay, well, you made a game and I paid for it, you know? I expect this stuff to just, you know, be animated. But there's, in a mod, you know, where this track wasn't originally in. Like, holy shit, you know? That's actually animated. I turn on the season on purpose? You mean this is like winter? Now it's set like this from like by default. You know what's weird about this? Being on a shift map and the handling is not garbage. So now I can actually enjoy these tracks a little more, because I don't have to like fight with the awful handling. I have a soft spot for the shift games, but goddamn, man, the handling was not it, dude. So being able to drive here now with a proper handling model feels really good, actually. Feels like I just woke up from a bad dream. Wait, my actual date is controlling the track conditions? Wait, so every race is in winter because it's winter in where I live? Dude, no way. Actually? Yes? What the fuck is this, dude? Oh, you wanna drive in summer? Yeah, you have to wait like half a real life year, dude. Okay, that's actually funny. Can turn it off. Track adjustments and CSP settings. Okay. I think that's really cool. It reminds me a little bit of Burnout Paradise. Burnout Paradise also had a feature where the time of day in the game would match up with your actual time of day where you live. But this is like for the actual... Like, you know what this is? Animal Crossing. It's literally like Animal Crossing, where the season matches up with where you are IRL. Yeah, I like the Pokemon games. Animal Corsa, yeah. It's like both this AC, I'm not surprised. Okay, it's cool though, but I like to turn this off because it's winter. I would like to see like other seasons. You guys probably already wrote where I can change this. Track adjustments. Use seasons. Interesting. So I just set this to never. Use midsummer sun trajectory. Use actual sun trajectory. Okay, which of these nevers do we use? Second one? What does the rest do? Okay, I don't think this does much actually. Use actual sun trajectory. Maybe this. Okay, so if we go back into the London race now. What does this look like now? Now I'm curious. See if we can notice any difference. Same because London is always cloudy. I mean, yeah, okay, it's a pretty bad track tested. I think Alton Park was an easy one to look at. Oh no, actually it looks different. Look at that. The trees are now green. A British heat wave, 20 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's even like this. Like, I like that winter is a thing here. It looks a little weird though. Like, you can kind of tell it wasn't really supposed to look like it, you know? Because it just looks gray. Like, yesterday we could see this easily on Alton Park. Let's see if we can go back to it. Not sure where we could find a race in Alton Park. It looked a little strange there. Where was it? Yeah, here. Like, it basically looked like grayscale. Like, it wasn't actually like proper snow. It's just like the grass was white in the trees too. Make a play on the Swedish track with winter. Do I have like a Finnish rally track maybe? It should look more like this here though. Like on the screenshot here. I really just want to see what this looks like. We obviously completed this already. Oh yeah, that looks a lot better, yeah. Or rather, it looks more natural than yesterday. What? Why is everyone standing around here? Holy. Okay. Got it. I see. Cool that it's a thing though. I actually want to head into some of the special events. We have a bunch of special events that we can do. Like the Kart challenge here. I haven't driven in a Kart before. I haven't driven a Kart before, so let's see how this is gonna be. Dude, what are they doing? Okay, very interesting. The only other time I think I've used a Kart in a racing game was in some of the other Gran Turismo games. Okay, I do need the radar here. It's not very helpful. But once again, like, entirely new thing we're doing here. Kart racing. Like, the content just doesn't stop with us. Someone retired. It's a kart race, dude. How do you fuck this up? This speed is actually really good in first person cam. What is this kart bobbing around? Jesus Christ. Handsome Miles retired. Losers! Okay, first person is actually a lot of fun. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I like that the camera kind of moves into the corner, like the head. I think I prefer to just be static. This is a little disorienting. Looks nice, but it's a little disorienting to play. I'm pretty sure that you can turn that off too. Yeah, exactly. It's so loud. I have to turn on the volume on this. Quick race. Hey, we didn't even get the card for this, dude. As a prize. Okay. WSR Invitational number 2. What happened to number 1? Where's Nathan McCain? You need a GT3 card to participate in this event. Okay, they're not even giving me one. Okay. We gotta do that one later. Time attack. Okay, sure. Not sure why they're called ceramic time attack. But it gives us a chance to try out some cars. It's nice. Okay, dude, I hate this corner. Wrong sound for the 8C. I think this was a base game car, wasn't it? No? Actually? Okay, I'm being absolutely... What the fuck, dude? Oh, that wasn't a checkpoint. Dude, I just got flashbanged to hell, man. My eyes. My god, dude. That's the checkpoint. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, I see how this works, though. So we're basically farming points by hitting the checkpoints in time. And we need 3,000? I think it said. We have half an hour for this. It shouldn't be too hard. Turn the exposure down. Or you could just wear sunglasses. Why do I need to fix this for you? Just pick up some sunglasses. That would fix it too. I actually got some decent points there. It's just very like OG arcade racer, and I mean like arcade machine racer. It's cool. Very simple, but it's like a quick little mode. It's good. Arcade Advanced Simulation? Triggered. Okay, I thought we needed to get 3,000 points. Can I just stop here? I'm worried that if I exit the race, it's not gonna count. We could drive a little longer. Like, surely I don't have to wait half an hour for this to finish. Can't drive until 30 minutes are over. I hope not. Like, I gotta try exiting this. Okay, that does work. 20,000 credits for this? Do you want to upload your score to the online leaderboard? Sure. We also unlocked a new special event. Okay, it's loading. It's probably uploading the time. Oh, there we go. Aha. The people were getting way more points. But honestly, it's probably because they actually used the entire time. Okay, that's actually cool. I'm not even on here. Somewhere below, but it's automatically scrolling up for some reason. I can't really see further. Okay. Wait, what else did I just unlock? Nothing. I think I just got baited. We do another one? What car do I want to drive? That one we have. Actually, I want to try out the Aston. There's so much to do in this mod. It's crazy, dude. Like, how does this mod have more content and more to do than some actual racing games you can buy for 70 bucks, 60, 70 bucks? Like, that actually blows my mind. Especially like the daily event rotation is actually a million times better than anything I've seen in either Gran Turismo or Forza. Now granted, it's a little bit unfair because you can basically mod whatever you want into the game. But the actual setups were more fun, like the event setups. They were way more interesting. It wasn't anything like super generic. But actually something interesting. What was the target here? I think it was 5,000, right? 5,000 points. Yeah, I'll definitely play the new Tokyo Extreme Racer. In fact, I'm not sure if I can already say this. It's actually fine, probably. Apparently the guys and girls at Genki sent me a care package. So just a package with a bunch of like goodies and merch and stuff. I will open that on stream as soon as it arrives. But that's seriously cool. Really curious to see what kind of stuff will be in there. Yeah, I think this will be a video eventually. I think this is interesting. I just drive past the sun, yes. Those are supposed to be the checkpoints. But I think some of the graphics, or something in the graphics mods. Or actually, if you go off track, you lose some points. It's kind of messing with the checkpoints, so they, yeah, they basically just become like a star. Are they planning a release of TXR on console? I think so, yeah. I think in the beginning they just wanted to focus on PC because the game is also going to release in early access. I can imagine once the game leaves early access, it's going to be on console. Kind of like how Wreckfest did it, right? Like Wreckfest was also just early access in the beginning for PC. And once it got out of early access, it got a proper console release. I'd probably assume it's going to be the same for Tokyo Extreme Racer. This car is actually really nice. Handles really well and looks great. Yeah, back then it wasn't called Wreckfest, it was just called Next Car Game. Like a very on the nose title. Yeah, they're also making a Wreckfest too. Almost forgot about that actually. I hope the next Wreckfest leans a little bit more into the flat out wacky type fun. I want my stunt mode back, dude. There's currently not a single game on the market that fills that niche. And as like a little side mode, I think they could pull it off, you know. Like the rest can still be as is. Because I think obviously Wreckfest wants to be a little bit more like realistic, quote unquote. I don't think they wanna like make it as arcadey as the you know, flat out games were back then, but dude, the stunt mode, come on. I do want that one back. I guess you have trail out for that, yeah. Trail out is kind of like the a little more of a successor actually. Despite it being more of a despite it being made by different people. It's a little more like flat out. I still have not played that, by the way. I think... I'm not sure if someone gifted it to me or if I bought it myself. I actually haven't played it yet. I could actually make a video on that as well. If I want to. I see it, Jidex. Thanks for all your help, by the way. With getting this properly set up and fixing a few things. Appreciate it, man. The trailer has bikes now? Dude, no way. I also only saw Kuro play Trailload. Try the rain again. Ah yeah, because we wanted to fix the droplets. Let's see if I can find a rain event after this. Okay, we need a little more points. Like a few more points. Team 6 for breakfast too. I don't think they're gonna repeat it. I don't think they want to repeat history in that regard. It should be fine. 20,000 credits for this is actually crazy. Honestly, I'm not gonna upload my high score because it's pretty low. Is any of these in the rain? That one is in the rain. Track model is missing. That's gonna be okay. Was okay on the London map. Lienz Altstadt. It's in Germany. Not in Germany, in Austria, sorry. Where's Lienz in Austria? Actually, there's no rain here. Never mind. Where do I have to go? This way. This is a really interesting map here. Pretty much a rallycross map, isn't it? Oh god. You know what? What's cool about this map? You can't see it. But since the road is made out of cobblestone, my controller is actually constantly vibrating. Because if you were to drive on this road, and now it stops, Like, obviously, if you were to drive on that road, the entire car would just be shaking the entire time. And you actually feel that in the controller. That's a cool detail. I'm dead. Okay, there was no rain here though. Although it did say there was supposed to be rain here. Or maybe I'm misreading the icon. Okay, can we maybe find a rain race somewhere? We could try to redo the this race here in Rio. That one had rain. Yeah, checkpoints are blinding. That's probably because of one of the graphics mods I have. There's another one that I wanted to try called Aegis. But that one was a little too expensive. I think it's like $6, $6.50. Kinda don't wanna pay for that. I forgot. I have to shift in this car. Okay, another rain droplets on the camera look a little better. Looks a little more natural. Yeah, $6 for a filter is a little overkill. That was my thoughts exactly. Like, I'm not, once again, I think it's okay to pay for a few Assetto mods if it's just like $1. $1 or $2 I'm okay with. Once again, I still hate that most of it is a Patreon subscription. So that if you want updates you have to continuously pay. I think that just sucks. Like, I understand that, you know, the mod developers want, like, continuous financial support to work on this stuff, but I mean, come on. It's not like you're working a full-time job, you're modding. Yeah, $6 for, like, a PP filter, I mean, come on. Like, I was told the Aegis filter could potentially be a little better than this one. But I ain't paying $6 for that. I'm gonna complete the whole game. I don't know, man. Honestly, I think there's a few events that I can't complete. Because the AI is just way too difficult. Frankly, this might be one of those events. But we can do most of it. Yeah, I do have the light version of the Aegis filter. It doesn't look as good. It's not that good. And the one I'm using is Sky GT Spec 2. I think that's the best one you can get for free. Maybe I can still win this if I cut enough corners. Ah, I fucked it up. Barely lost, dude. Unfortunate. At least I got some money. I wanted to check out some of the daily events, actually. See if there's anything cool we can do. Are these just updated? That's another rain race. Willow Springs. Bathurst. Like, these always update here, like these three here. The thing is, this countdown is not really working properly, I think. Like, this one always said next race in 13 minutes, but doesn't really disappear. Maybe only once I completed it. What do I want to try? I'm not sure. Honestly, I would take on the pro event. That was kind of what I wanted to do today, and I've already been playing for 2 hours. Vintage sports cars, okay. Before 80s. Horsepower less than 500. Okay, see if we can find anything. Maybe even something in the used car deal. I wish the used car deal had a few more cars. Like, the selection is really slim. The fuck is this? I forgot I had this installed. Why is it so expensive? Okay, wait. Classic sports cars. It didn't say if it needed to be like American or anything, right? Just anything before 80s. Okay. Does this work too? I mean, year is not specified. I think that's gonna be a problem. If the year isn't specified, I think it's not gonna work. I think that's the bare minimum. Yeah, this one could work. That's way too expensive. Jesus. 200k. I mean, we almost have that kind of money, but What could we use? I mean, year's not specified. I mean, this one's 2002. Do you have any good ideas for cars that might be usable? Let me know. That's 1995. Honda? I haven't checked Honda. Alfa Romeo might be a little pricey. Yeah, I don't have a million. Also, year is not specified. Anti-4, shit. Toyota might have some. You're not specified on the 8.6, unfortunate. That one's 89. It's also not expensive. MR2. Okay, that's an option. Old MR2. We did get the cappuccino, but not from the 80s. Volvo? Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's give that one a mind. I think I also have Scirocco here. Yeah, actually Scirocco is kind of cool. Bricked up. Okay, everyone wants the Volvo, I think. Scirocco could be cool too. Scirocco's actually cheaper as well. Yeah, MCLA vibes to this one. Let's have an other section. We yearn for the brick. Oh, we actually unlocked these now. Oh, these are the race cars though. A little pricey. Okay, it's not valid, but I have to buy this eventually. I did install a couple of shit boxes. I had to, like, if we're actually turning this into a Gran Turismo game, I have to install some shitboxes. Nah, I skipped the cutscene, unfortunately. Because I figured if I skip it, I can watch it again, but no. I saw when I went off stream. Okay, RX-7 is actually probably the best choice we have here. FC is probably the best choice. I know you guys yearn for the break. Fine. I shall give you the break, but I also want to check... Okay, he is not even specified with this one. If there's anything else. Just barely doesn't cut it. Okay, I have to buy this one too eventually. What's top speed 250? Acceleration 5.8. What the fuck did I download? That's not a normal Twingo. I thought it was just a regular Twingo. What the fuck? Okay, no. Test drive. Hold on. I have to investigate this. What the fuck did I download? Are those exhausts always... Are those always there? Yeah, okay, yeah. Something's up here. Something's definitely up here. From the Pepega mod. Okay. It is a Twingo. Actually, that was cap. The stats were cap, dude. We're racing a Twingo, man. Let's go. Cut detected. Lap will not count. That's okay. Yeah, the racing interior, man. Actually, it's probably just the wheel. But look at the seats, dude. Look at that texture. Dude, the dashboard is working. Look at that. This is sick. Oh man. We have to buy this. We have to put this in a race eventually. Police! What is this? What is this, dude? Oh my god. Okay, test drive. Wait, can you turn those on? Like, I can turn on the lights, but doesn't turn on the cop lights. Okay, that one's fast. That one actually is fast. Absolute cinema. It's before 1980? Dude, this... No way. No way. Can we use this? That's 1995. 1995. Would have been nice. God damn, okay. Anything else that I could buy, maybe? I'm sure we could find more classic cars. No, it's unfortunately you can't really like sort this by anything. Would be kind of helpful now. Netta. Nah. How about let's buy the brick. I know you guys want to see the brick. Let's do it. Dude, what is this green? GT3 looking a bit different. Hey, there's a mod that actually adds the HUD from GT3. Then it looks probably a little more accurate. Okay. I don't think there's anything we can do to this. I was looking for pre-1980? Was it pre-1980 or before? Oh, fuck. I was looking for cars from the 80s, not from before the 80s. Okay. Unfortunately, buying the brick was a little bit of a waste. Dude, what can I buy from before the 80s? It feels like most of the cars are still locked. Didn't we find another car? Oh yeah. I know this was also from the 80s, not before the 80s. Okay, so it needs to be for like from the 70s. 70s or 60s is what we're looking for. Dude, what could we buy? Like, that's actually so old. M3E30? Isn't that one also from the 80s? Actually, it says year not specified. And then we probably can take it either way. Might have to install some more car mods. Wait. Ah, year not specified. Come on. Alpine, no. Yeah, I mean, year is also not specified here. All these incomplete car mods, dude. But maybe we already tried. In fact, we're in a Volvo. That's not old enough. Unfortunately, this is Patreon mod. Damn it. No, I don't think I have an old Skyline, unfortunately. Did not install a classic Skyline yet. Any fringe cars? I have this Fiat, but it's also too old. Not too old, it's modern. Treasure? I could browse the other section, oops. I think I have to install more car mods, actually. Checked audio already? I think I did, yeah. Maybe something in here. Stuff that didn't get sorted properly. This one was also from the 80s, yeah. It's also, yeah, that's the one I was thinking of earlier. Yeah, I gotta install more car mods, I think. And I've really... Yeah, actually, I think the only car that we could use at the moment is this one, but it's unaffordable. This one is way too expensive. I think we can do something else for now. Old Mini? I think there's only one Mini here. Yeah. There's an Alfa Romeo GTA. And once again, it says year not specified, so I'm kind of worried that the game will just not recognize it. I mean, I could buy it anyway. It's not expensive. Could just buy it, see if it works. Like, it definitely should work. Okay, I bought it. Edit the year in Content Manager. Can I do that with any car? Okay, no, that actually works. Even if it doesn't say the year. Okay, that's interesting. I thought if it said not specified, it's not gonna let me in. Okay. But no, this works. I see, I also installed like 240Z, but I think that one I might not actually be able to buy it. Okay, it's actually surprisingly quick. Oh god. I think I would have preferred the old Fair Lady, but once again, I don't think I was able to buy it. Was this also a vanilla car, or is this another mod? Vanilla? Okay, yeah. Then it definitely should have worked. Hitting other is good to see I'm playing like a Gran Turismo. It's in my true nature. I can't escape it, dude. Okay, but I'm curious. What the 240Z? Yeah? The old Fair Lady. Well, this car actually does really well. In fact, this car might actually also have upgrades available. Maybe. If it's from the base game, I think there's a decent likelihood. How's game feel on controller? Really good. But not without any mods. I think if you would just install basic Assetto Corsa and whip out a controller, it's probably gonna suck. But with the right mods and setups, this can feel really good actually. I think honestly in terms of like feeling and handling on a controller, this isn't really particularly worse than your average Forza or Gran Turismo. It's a little more difficult since it's a full sim and not a simcade, you know. Although I would argue like modern Gran Turismo is pretty much a full sim. But yeah, a little less forgiving. Kind of mods. I mean, there's like one major mod called ACX. Or AC-X. That's a controller plugin that does a better job of translating your controller inputs into actual movements for the car. Didn't like it too much when you first play with the controller. Yeah, I can imagine. That's the story for pretty much any sim. I think it has led to this preconceived notion that, you know, sim racing games just don't play well on controller, which I mean, for the most part they don't. But it's not a fault of the game being too realistic, it's just that developers don't really put in the time for that. To make the controllers actually feel good. Because they just assume everyone's on a wheel. Okay. I mean, that's fair. Like, if you buy a sim... Or people that buy sim races usually have a wheel. But once again, like... A controller is the default input method for pretty much the entire player base, especially if you have a game that releases on console. It's like the one input method everybody has. And there's gonna be a lot of people that just buy the game and only have a controller and they'll try it, you know? And I think you don't want those players to have like a bad impression of your game because they can't play the game with the controller, you know? Because the developers didn't really set it up properly. I think it's important that the gamepad support is good on a sim racer. Like there's literally zero, like I see zero downsides, you know? Because let's be honest, like racing wheels are expensive, man. Like gaming racing wheels are hella pricey. At least if you want a decent one, you know? And not everyone has that kind of money, especially if you're from a country that's already kind of low income, you know? Where pretty much anything is expensive and anything you buy is a luxury. Like, it's about accessibility at that point, you know? And, like, I don't want sim racing to be this, like, super elite hobby that only rich people can participate in. I think that kind of sucks, you know? Because that's how, like, racing works in the real world, you know? Like, if you want to get into, like, real racing, you kind of have to be privileged enough to actually, you know, be able to participate in all of that. I think sim racing should be, like, the one thing everyone can participate in, you know? And that, and I gotta be honest, like, that starts with just doing basic controller support. Rant over. Wait, why did it... See, this I don't get. Why did it just put me in third here? Once again, I got scammed. I was first, dude. God damn it, dude. Okay, I wanted to check for the Nissan again. There's also this here. Dude, there's filters here. Dude, how is anyone supposed to find this? There's just this tiny ass white arrow here that I just now noticed after God knows how many hours. There's your filters, dude. Bruh. Okay. I still can't sort by year, though. Man. You told me, okay, unfortunately I missed your message then. But thanks for telling me. Okay, that is not really helpful though. I mean, I guess we could try classic GT. Nothing here. Antique GT. I guess we're gonna find all old cars. There's no way those are all the muscle cars I have. Vintage Sport. I have a Miura. Okay, we could not have bought the Miura. Okay, that one is still locked. The 240 ZG. I would have used that one. Yeah, I'm definitely excited for the new Tokyo Extreme Racer. I still wonder why I sometimes get scammed out of events. Like that, like I win them and then it says that I was third or whatever. Like, I still wonder why that happens. Like, that would suck on a really, really long event. Like, short ones like these, it's like, okay, whatever. Could always do it again in another time. But if I'm doing like a 30-minute event and then I get scammed out of a victory, I'd be a little pissed. Wait for all the opponents to finish the race just in case. Yeah, maybe that would help. Maybe it does that before at least... Like, maybe that happens if I'm the only driver who's past the finish line. Maybe if at least someone else crosses the finish line, it doesn't happen. Yeah, I was also thinking that it might be penalties related. But someone told me that that doesn't really exist here. It's not really a thing. But I mean, who knows what the mod adds, you know? There's a chance that they might not show up the penalties. Delay in data stream from the server. Winning a 24 hours race that you get placed last. Dude, imagine. Hey there, man. Fucking imagine, dude. I think I'll go back to the special events in a bit to break up the pace a little bit here. Judex, didn't you want to get some sleep earlier? Don't develop bad habits because of my stream. I would feel bad. Yeah, there's some events from the Grid series. In fact, there's like an entire special event that's a homage to Grid 2. But we do need a GT3 car to enter it, which is probably still gonna be... it's probably gonna be a while until we get one. Nah, I think I'll keep the history mode for another stream. Your streams made me hyperventilate. Least concerning chat message. Also, this seems like an old version of Silverstone. Which, to be honest, does fit with this event here. Classic sports cars. First version of Silverstone, interesting. When the Queen was hot, dude. Also unread a chat message. What I find most interesting about this track is actually the tarmac. It's not super smooth racetrack tarmac, but it's really like rough. Like it looks dirty too. Oh, thank you, Redline. I think a lot of that praise should probably go more towards James, my editor, though. I think he really makes those videos what they are. But this year I do want to make some videos on my own a little more often, though. Oh crap. I gotta be honest, I think this old version of Silverstone is a lot more fun than the regular one. Something about it just flows better. And might also have a little better elevation, but I'm not entirely sure. Nice jingle. Okay, don't scam me again. Don't scam me out of my victory. What the fuck? Now I got 4th. Okay, I have to wait. I think I have to wait until at least one driver passes the finish line. Because I'm actually just getting scammed here. This is ridiculous. Okay, let's see if we have any cool daily events here. Okay, these two just refreshed. What is that? Daytona in a Civic? Sure. Sure. What mods do I use? Yes. Too many. Way too many. But the career mode is called Evoluzione. I mean, some of the mods I have right here. At the bottom of the screen. I don't even wanna know how big the mod folder or like the Assetto Corsa folder is at this point. It's probably already around 200 gigabytes. And that does feel kind of appropriate. Gigabytes, yeah. I said it last time, like, I wouldn't be surprised if someone hits, like, a whole terabyte. On Assetto Corsa. Nice counter music, yeah. It's cool you can add a bunch of them. And then it'll just randomize. Like, it'll pick one at random. Okay, I forgot about the Daytona layout, ouch. The problem is you can't really restart these daily races. Actually, I think you might be able to restart the session, but once you exit it, it's gone. Like, you're done. You can't go back in. Dude, I swear, this car has no brakes. What is going on with this car? ABS off. It is off. Still on? No, it says it's off here. On the display. Although the ABS light is blinking. Yeah, the car does not brake. Okay, wait. I think I can do that here. Electronics, yeah. Usually you can turn it off with the was it the LFD? This time it didn't work, unfortunately. Okay, now the car brakes properly. I guess when they installed the ABS, they also uninstalled the brakes by mistake. Happens to everyone. Yeah, it could happen to anyone. Common mistake. Also, what is the... Why does this have a Volvo livery? Volvo fans.lv. On a Civic. Very interesting livery. Can lock up your brakes if you don't have them, right? Could also have its benefits. Judex, don't worry, in 5 minutes I'll run into another issue that you can help me with. Car also belongs to D. Ungers. That sounds like a telephone joke. D. Ungers. I think this car prefer the far cam. A little too low otherwise. I think Daytona looks weird. What about it looks weird? In the second sector? I mean, I'm not familiar with this layout, I think. That's definitely tripping me up. Two left-hander. Actually, almost close to lapping some of the drivers. It's only been 3 laps so far. I hope that's one thing that gets improved in the next Assetto Corsa. The AI here is just a little all over the place. Like sometimes we have races like this that are like hilariously easy. But then other times we have races that literally seem impossible, at least on controller. Yeah, the thing is, I'm kind of hesitant to bump up the difficulty because some races are already really tough. I think honestly, like if I had the choice, I'd rather have things be a little too easy occasionally than always difficult and sometimes occasionally impossible. Because that way at least we get to see like more of the content, you know. Like I'm still not entirely sure if I can beat the open wheel races in the beginner events. I just didn't really see any way to gain any sort of advantage there. It just seems like a lost cause, you know, and we're on the easiest difficulty. Okay. Can I just exit this now, or will I get scammed again? Let's see. No, actually, it did put us in first. Okay. Let's go back to the special events here. Ah, now we have invitation number 1 here. Ah, there we go. Now we have this. Why did we unlock number 2 before number 1? That's kind of strange. But hey. The motorbike variant. Ah, okay. Yeah, I wasn't really familiar with that layout either. Oh shit. Wait, I think I can recover from this. Didn't take any serious damage. We definitely need to do some overtakes now. Don't want to get stuck in the pack here. I mean, hey, this is a grid tribute event, right? Grid 2. So cutting should absolutely be 100% fair game. Actually, wait, didn't that game slow you down if you cut? Yeah, I think it did. I remember that being so annoying, especially online. Like the game would force on the brakes if you were to cut a corner, even accidentally. Even if you didn't cut a corner and just like overshot one instead. So if you just left the track on the outside, it would also slow you down. I remember that being so annoying on Grid 2. I think we can only get second here. I think that's the best I can do here. Even with my inventive racing lines. I honestly don't really work here. Yeah, I think this will be a YouTube video eventually. I think this is really cool and interesting. But we have a lot of stuff in the pipeline at the moment, so like at least 3 videos before that one. that are either being worked on or will be worked on soon. Okay, hold up. I'm actually getting really close now. Rubber band finally kicking in. Maybe there's a chance. It's gonna be close loss, I think. Ah, Sage. One more lap would have been enough. But maybe second is okay. Maybe it will let me proceed. Oof. Maybe that's enough. I need a little bit of money. I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe we would get the car if we win this. I actually wanted to do some of these here. Okay, 4,000 points needed for this. New videos incoming from which streams? One I can tell you about, because it's actually still under an NDA. And I have a contractual obligation. Nice car. Another one is on a Midnight Club LA challenge I have done ages ago. That you might not even remember. And then the tower video. Like the tower map on Horizon 5 we did in summer. That's gonna be a lengthy video. Oh god, I forgot how blinding the checkpoints are here. Yeah, Thunder, the problem is, with that video, I mean, it's not really a problem, it's just kind of unfortunate. I had my VOD, when I started the randomizer, saved on my hard drive that has now died. So the VOD is gone. Thankfully, I archived my streams to YouTube, so I could just download the YouTube video. In fact, actually, the stream might still be available on Twitch. I'm not sure. So I'd have to download it, which is unfortunate because the quality is gonna be kind of shitty. But I guess it's better than just canceling the video, you know. But someone needs to pick it up. I mean, I expected there to be like longer breaks in between. Like I'm not like upset or anything. That would be nice if someone could pick it up. I'm not sure who's still missing. Like who hasn't played yet. Yeah, Thunder in that case is kind of whatever then, I guess. This generation of Porsche, yeah. I like the early 2000s Porsches, actually. I have a soft spot for these. Nuzlocke stream, yeah. Where we did the where we had 3 hours to play the game, basically. Unfortunately, because of my hard drive dying, I lost the VOD to that. It's not gonna massively affect the video. It's not gonna like make it so that I'm not gonna make a video on this anymore. It's just gonna make it a little worse. Like the quality is gonna be a little worse. And also I can't really remove the music I played during my part, but I think that's okay. I think it's gonna be pretty much the same for pretty much anyone else that picks it up anyway, so it's okay. Drew, Hoki, James, and Rowdy. Yeah, okay. About halfway through. The thing is, I'm still plenty busy doing other stuff. Both on stream and for YouTube. I mean, in fact, Dove and I were gonna stream GT4 together for a project this week. I already teased yesterday. And it's also gonna be like Nuzlocke adjacent. But I have to set up GT4 again before we can do that is the problem. Because the hard drive of mine that died also had all of my games on it. Like emulators, PC games, everything was on it. Like nothing of value got lost, thankfully. Like nothing important that I can't recover. It's just kind of annoying because now I have to set everything up again. Everything that I ever had. In terms of games. Need to do all of it over again. It's gonna cost me a couple of days, but that's okay. Advanced gamepad assist? No, I'm using ACX. That's the plugin I use for controller. Is advanced gamepad assist better? Like I don't mind trying something else, honestly. I mean, this feels good. I have no problems with this, to be honest, but hey. Can never know if there's something out there that might be a little better. I need a few more points. You prefer advanced gamepad? Okay, I'll try then. I don't mind. More popular around controller gamers. I mean, I've been playing with ACX for a while. We could just switch it. Like, I don't imagine downloading it would take a long time. So we just drop it into Content Manager, switch it in the settings menu, and then I'll give this another try. The glare is so strong. The checkpoints are stars. That's why. Oh god, I'm running out of time here. Close. I mean, the thing I do notice with ACX is sometimes there's like a lot of understeer that I can't really work around. Also, once the car starts losing control, it's hard to catch it again. But that I'm willing to just accept for this being like a sim. It would be hard IRL too with a wheel, you know. Like that I'm okay with. But other than that, steering already feels pretty smooth here. I isn't doing like any weird rash movements or anything. Damn, just barely ran out of time. This one's actually hard to get 4,000 points on. I mean, I'll try advanced gamepad assist. Advanced gamepad assist. There that is. Drop it in. Install. Gamepad FX. Actually, it's not here. Or do I have to install this manually? I remember some of these mods I had to install manually for them to show up. I'll try installing manually. I had that a couple times where I installed something via Content Manager, didn't show up, installed it manually, and then it showed up. Yep, there we go. As I was saying. Okay. So we switched to this. I'm actually gonna do the same event again. Because then I have a good comparison. Then I actually have a good comparison. I remember the car was like very understeery with that plugin installed. Or with ACX, which is what I was using before. Do I have to do anything here? Events gamepad assist. Was there anything on the mod page? Any recommended settings? Or can I just run this as is? Good on default? Okay, sure. Okay, let's try it with this. Holy shit, how does this have so much grip all of a sudden? Wait, what the fuck? What? Okay, this has like twice as much grip now. Like the understeer is completely gone. Yeah, okay, that's kind of nuts. Okay. This car is a million times more grip, you know. Feels like now I feel like the steering wheel wasn't properly used before, like all the way. How's the steering motions look like? Yeah, this looks good. It feels like the car is now more agile, but without being like hard to control. Yeah, okay, this plugin is better, 100%. Like, that is no doubt in my mind. That this actually... Jeez. I think with this I can actually get 4,000 points now even. Because I'm just faster. Okay, let's put this to the test right away. This now feels a lot more like what I'm used to from Forza or Gran Turismo. Which, I mean, you can take this any way you want. But what I care about is that I have more grip and I feel faster. Which is more fun to me. Like, overall. Okay, well, we'll stick with this then. Okay. If I can actually get to 4,000 points with this, then I will stick with this one. This might actually also make certain events possible now. Like the open wheel event, I wasn't actually able to beat before because the opponents were too fast. Maybe with this, I have the necessary edge that I needed now. to actually beat the event. And maybe also others that were kind of hard to beat. Yeah, that's crazy how much of a difference that actually made. I'll look a little bit more into the settings just to see what I can do, but yeah. I love the box that actually does feel better. Nothing with the sub? Okay, that's good. It might have better quality than the YouTube one. I'm not sure what... Not sure if Twitch or YouTube compression is worse. But I think we already have more points than we had before, and this is just the third lap. Thanks for checking, by the way, Thunder. Yeah, this event is now actually beatable with this with this plugin. Okay, in that case, I would absolutely recommend using this. Because if you use the older, the plugin I used before, ACX, might make it so that you can't even beat certain events on controller. Because you're not actually getting the full performance out of the car, like the full grip. And maybe I should write a GitHub guide on Assetto Corsa the way I have it set up. I think a lot of people would probably like to copy my settings. Yeah, look at that. Just like that, we now managed to beat it. Beautiful. Okay, well, let's put this to the real test. So this year I did not see any way of beating this, like, at all. It just didn't feel like the car was fast enough. Let's try this again. Because maybe now the car also has more grip, feels differently, we'll see, I guess. Maybe now I actually have the necessary performance to actually beat the opponents. Okay, so far so good. The car definitely seems a little easier to control now. I have to be a little bit more careful of understeering and everything. Now it just kind of does what you want, like, straight away. That still seems really difficult though. It's like if I make one major mistake, it's pretty much GG. mean, for this we might actually want to do qualifying. I think just being further up in the pack could already make this a little more feasible to beat. I mean, honestly, if I let this play out for a few laps, maybe this is gonna be fine. I'm not sure. Well, this is once again why I would still recommend, if you play this, just set the difficulty to very easy. Because you're gonna run into events like these more often than you think. But you're still gonna have to give 110% to beat it. Totally legitimate. Nothing gone wrong there. Alright. Sent him, yeah. His third win. Oh, the guy retired even. I mean, you get a trophy, but you only get a prize car if you win every race. And the goal is definitely still to just beat everybody. I mean, it seems more doable than before. Before, like, it actually seemed completely, like, impossible. With this controller plugin, I think that you get a little bit more out of the car now. And also in general, I feel like I can be more confident with the car, which also helps. So I think this might be beatable. It's still gonna be hard, and you might want to use qualifying. I wouldn't say this is borderline impossible anymore. I mean, maybe I can actually win this though. Let me cook. If I can get into the slipstream, we win. Oh, let's go, come on! Don't lock tires, don't lock tires. Oh, dude, this is so fucking close. We got the inside! Oh, dude! No! Oh my god! Let's go! Dude! GG, now don't scam me out of the win. Let's go. Okay. So we can actually beat these now. It's hard as shit, but we can actually beat these. My god, dude. That ending was nerve-wracking. It was a little dirty, but a win is a win. When it comes to this game. Okay, I hope the other tracks are gonna be a little easier now. Like, I'm not sure who recommended this gamepad plugin. I'm not sure if they're still in the chat, but dude, you deserve a gift sub for that. That was probably like some of the best advice I've received since I streamed this game. The game actually does feel a lot better to play now. Like, and once again, like, I had no problems with the other one. I guess it just happened that you don't really get the full performance of the car. Like the full grip and downforce and everything. The full steering angle. Like you were really only using like 80% of the car. At most. With this you can actually like properly push the car. Yeah, you can also just trust the car more. You have to be less like angsty about like understeer, oversteer, etc. You know. Like the handling just turned from good to great, basically. Yeah, I think those are basically Formula 4 cars. Someone mentioned that before as well. And now I might actually be tempted to also up the difficulty. Because now that we can just get way more performance out of each car. Now I feel like we might actually up the difficulty. Like it's still gonna be all over the place. Like you saw how close that previous race was. Despite my best efforts. Damn. Damn. Just when I thought the game couldn't get any more fun. Oh god. I'm really tempted to try out some of my other cars again. See how they're doing now. What were some other cars that I struggled with before? I'm trying to think. I think the Sylvia was a little hard to control at times without traction control. Could maybe try that one again. Not sure what other cars I had in the garage. Turn it to newbie difficulty. Yeah, we can up it a bit. Well, I will up the difficulty slowly. And we'll just go to the next difficulty and see how that is. will be there for a while, and then things are still a little too easy, then I can increase it again. I think the difficulty will still fluctuate no matter what. Like, you occasionally will have races that are still extremely easy or extremely hard. I think it always just depends on the track. Got Lamachun, enjoy, man. Dude, I haven't had one doner kebab since I got back to Germany. I think I should get one soon. Okay, don't scam me, game. I'm not gonna wait. Alright. I mean, there are some races that I didn't manage to win. Like this one here. I can try the Celica again. The Celica I used a lot. So I should definitely feel a difference here. Let's see how this one does now. It just has more grip, dude. Like, everything has just decent amount more grip. Just feels like I can take corners way faster now. I want to play Grid 2, can you like it better than the first one? Interesting. What do you like more about it? I know it's very different. Okay, maybe not that much grip. And it feels better. In Grid 2 Pro, you probably mean. I will say, nailing the handling in Grid 2 is definitely more satisfying than doing it in Grid 1. Like, when you get that perfect drift in Grid 2, where you really max out all the space you have on the track, that shit was satisfying as hell. I will say that. Like, when you perfectly nail the corner. That was very satisfying. Especially because it wasn't easy, like... There's a lot of room between, like... just doing a corner normally and really mastering it. Like, the skill ceiling in Grid 2 is really, really high. Yeah, this just works better now. Let me get up the difficulty slightly. That means we finally got a prize car. First one of the day. We haven't actually completed any races today. Any events, I mean. And we also reached level 7. So I guess from this we get an MR car. I think this is an MR car, right? So we could also alternatively use that one for the rest of the MR challenge. Anything interesting we can do here? Okay, we actually get to drive something pretty quick here. GT2 Ferrari. Okay, I definitely want to see how this drives now. With the new controller plugin. Favorite four-wheel drive car, yeah. I mean, the way it works here is you get a different car that you can use somewhere else. So technically you don't have to buy anything ever. As long as you win all of the races. You get something that you can use for the next event, I guess. That's what I want to say. Yeah, I did play Grid Legends a while ago. I didn't like most of the DLCs. I think it was only like one good one maybe solid one, and the others were kind of trash. Okay, let's see how we do in a right proper race car. Oh boy. Bit of an upgrade. Oh jeez, okay. Dude, what track is this? Dude. Do I remember this correctly from our Racing Evolution? I feel like it was in there. Macau, yeah. I feel like I remember it from that game. You remember my short with the flying formula car? Yeah, that was also Grid Legends, yeah. Dude, that short got way too many views. I think I got like 3 million views. I actually privated because I was just annoyed. By people still like commenting on it. Like, I don't care. I actually privated it. Just because I thought it wasn't gonna be good for the channel if I have just one short that blows up. Well, I didn't want YouTube to think that I'm now all of a sudden a shorts creator. Okay, what a race this is, dude. I can actually see myself spending a lot of time just doing the daily races because there's always something fresh and interesting in there. Like this, for example, right? Never driven a race anywhere close to this. This track was in PGR4, really? Clearly I haven't played it enough then. I have a super tight city course with GT2 cars, like it's cool, man. Yeah, it's like a race randomizer. Pretty sure you can always find something to do here and never get bored. Imagine if I want to do the entire race, it's 6 laps. It takes a while. Okay, I might have just cocked it anyways. Are we fine? I think the car is okay. Are we okay? I think we're okay. Glad I didn't max out the damage sensitivity. You can actually adjust how much damage you want to take from collisions. I think I set it to like 30%. Because I figured like full damage is probably a little bit too punishing. Like at the end of the day, we're playing a game with a controller here. There's only so much you can do. You have AI, which is already kind of stupid. And obviously I'm not going to be a master at the game from the first hour. Like I do need some leeway for error. And turning off damage entirely is kind of lame. So I said it's a 30%, so we do get damage from collisions. But yeah. Not as much. A little more lenient. Okay, I wanna try to drive without traction control. See how it is. Actually, it feels pretty much the same. Doesn't feel too different. Once you get used to the game, you get increased damage to 50%. Yeah. Might not be a bad idea. There's no rewinds in this, right? Gotta keep that in mind. It's not Forza. Okay. Just the side's good. Okay, I'm braking way too late here. I have to fix that. Okay, I can feel the traction control being off. Now I can feel it. Yeah, okay. It's easier to catch the car now. Like before with the previous controller plugin, it was so hard to catch it. Now you can actually do it unless the car is like really out of control. So you can catch a little slide now. The only game you play in manual. Yeah, honestly, for me it depends on the input device. Like on controller, I usually play in automatic because I find it kind of tedious to just constantly just push the buttons for gearing and having to listen to it. On a wheel, I find it really natural because the wheel starts like shaking a little bit and vibrating a bit when you're topping out the gearbox. So it's a little easier to do it on instinct. At least I find it that way, and I actually think it's fun using the pedals for shifting. It's more fun than pushing a button constantly. So when I'm on a wheel, I tend to use manual, but on controller I prefer automatic. Controller plugin is this, so we just switched to advanced gamepad. What was it called again? I forgot. Something advanced. Advanced gamepad, advanced controller. Something like that. Advanced gamepad assist, there we go. Thank you. I wonder what this would play like with keyboard. Honestly, it feels really controllable. I'm not sure if I can just switch to keyboard on the fly. No, I can't. We're not bad with the keyboard, really. That's cool. Yeah, as I was talking about earlier, like, I think it's important that a game works on whatever the default input device is, you know, whether that's a keyboard or a gamepad on a console game, you know. It's just a matter of accessibility. Not everyone has the funds for an expensive racing wheel. I don't think games should only be enjoyed when using an expensive wheel, you know. I think it should still be fun for anyone who just wants to pick it up on a controller or on a keyboard. Like, sure, you will always get more out of a wheel. And that's okay. More retired. But it should at least still be playable and somewhat enjoyable on a gamepad or a keyboard. I think that's still really important. Like, I don't want to know how many people picked up a racing sim at one point, only had a controller, tried it, and then just weren't able to properly control the car and then went away thinking the game sucks, you know? I can imagine there's probably a lot of people that had that exact experience. Very slow BMW, but isn't that a GT3 car? Yeah, it's either use a wheel or don't have any fun. Yeah, I think that's just an unfortunate, like, it's just a sad way of looking at things, you know. I don't want to deny that there's obviously like some part of it is definitely also gatekeeping, you know. Like, some people just want to gatekeep their hobby to, like, only people who are experienced. But that has more to do with the community and less to do with the developers, you know, making decent gamepad support or keyboard support. Actually, the BMW is a GT2 car as well, I think. They're just really slow. But I never, like, I know I'm kind of getting off topic here, but I never understood the concept of gatekeeping. Why do people get anything out of gatekeeping? Other than, I guess, the feeling of superiority. That's like the only thing I can come up with. Like, I always think it's awesome when new people pick up something that I enjoy. What is happening here? Shit. Oh, everyone just Thanos snapped out of existence. Okay, nice. I guess the game thought they were all stuck, so it retired them. Interesting. Now, what I was talking about earlier, like I think it's the coolest thing when someone picks up something that I enjoy, and you can share that thing with someone else, you know, and just generally more people. You know, it's kind of like, you know, I always say, like, rather, let me put it this way. I get a lot of people saying, like, or like in my chat saying, like, hey, thanks to you, I picked up Gran Turismo again, or I picked up a racing game again, and I'm having so much fun. And it's like one of the coolest messages I can receive. It's like one of the coolest things you can say to me. It makes me so happy to know that people pick up games because they saw me play them. Now I could also just be like, you know? And I could make very specific content that only really caters to like the hardcore people. And if you don't get it, well then, you know, your fault, I guess, you know. And I think that blows. It's also why I make my videos the way they are. Like one thing that I'm always trying to be like conscious of when I make videos and just generally streams content. It's like, would someone enjoy this if they're not into racing games? It's like the main thing that I always like try to consider. Like, could I show this to a friend who doesn't give a fuck about cars or racing games? And would they still enjoy this video? Something that's always going through my mind. Because I want to get people into it, you know? I want to get more people into racing games and into this hobby. Because honestly, everyone benefits. More people enjoy themselves. I have more people that watch me, which obviously is always cool. Like, the more the merrier, you know? Maybe there's a part of the reason you decided to go back to older Gran Turismos. Yeah, see, that's cool. Minor mistake here. I just don't really get the concept of gatekeeping. Like, it must stem from like really low ego. Or really, really small egos, you know? Because it's just like a net negative for everyone. Can I... Scrollers are too tight, dude. The reason I got into PS2 modding and playing modded versions of Gran Turismo and PS2. Dude, that's awesome, man. I don't even do PS2 modding. So I don't know how you got into that through my stuff, but hey, dude, that's still awesome, man. It was like a lot of fun. Okay, we finally beat this after 16 minutes. Dude, this track is cool though. Especially in a faster car like this one, it's actually a lot of fun. Okay, now just don't scam me out of the win after such a long race. Give me first place. There we go. Okay, what else can we do here? We can drive a Formula Hybrid here, but it's a pretty long race. I'd say let's just go back to some of these events. Like, I wanted to do pro events. I've done like exactly one race here. I've done one race that I didn't even win. That was my like idea for today. Like, let's tackle that. But we also haven't finished the M-Out challenge here. Actually, we got scammed here, I think. I think that's what happened. Oh, we can use the Alfa Romeo 4C now. Yeah. Sure. The drifting events. I think they are, yeah. Assetto Corsa has dedicated drifting. I'm just not sure if they're part of the career mode. There might be special events that you unlock later on that are drifting. I was told the drifting feels really good with the mods installed. I wanted to up the difficulty, right? We can definitely put it higher now. See nothing wrong with that. Much fun with the plugin. I mean, it's probably still best to take a dedicated drift car, right? Because setups still matter. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's the thing. Your car will still understeer. Like, the new gamepad plugin doesn't make everything, like, piss easy. Like, it's still not, like, Forza. At the end of the day, it's still a sim under the hood. What'd you miss? No, a few things. I mean, there's just so much to do in this game that, yeah, it's just impossible to do even everything in one stream. I had to show everything off. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Thank you. Thanks for telling me. Yeah, I think that's also like one thing that I'm kind of proud of. I wouldn't say I like invented it or pioneered it, but I feel like thanks to my content, I think challenge runs became a lot more common in racing games. Especially in Gran Turismo and like other Simcade races. Like Kuro was doing a bunch of them before me. However, I was usually the one giving him a lot of the ideas. I will say that. Not everything, but a lot of the challenge runs he's done like 3 or 4 years ago were my ideas. For example, like Nuzlockes in a racing game. Obviously, I didn't invent the idea of Nuzlockes, but I was like the first person to think like, hey, can we do that in a racing game, you know? And so Kuro and I, we would run Nuzlockes in Most Wanted like a couple of years ago. And I think that's really cool. Like challenge runs, I think is such a cool way of playing a game. Basically, you will run into stuff that the developers didn't intend and stuff, you know, and you really push the boundaries of what you can do in a game. And it's cool that with my content, I can just inspire people to, you know, do that, you know, do their own challenge runs in games. Yeah, it's really funny. I mean, one conclusion that I came to, the more I started doing challenge runs in racing games, is that racing games are actually really, really similar to Pokemon. Like, there's a surprising amount of similarities. I mean, each car is basically like a Pokemon. At least in the context of the game. Like, your starter car in like a Need for Speed is kind of like picking a starter Pokemon. I mean, hell, most racing games give you 3 cars. Or like, what, you get to pick 1 out of 3 cars, let me put it that way. Literally like a Pokemon, you get to pick 1 out of 3 Pokemon. In that aspect alone, it's already so damn similar. And like, the thing is, I watch a lot of like Pokemon content, like Pokemon challenge run content on YouTube and Twitch. And I'm always trying to think like, how can I translate that into a racing game? And it works surprisingly well every time. You have to make a few compromises here and there, but it usually always tends to work out. Like, in fact, I have like 1 major challenge run still planned for the future that I'm still like kind of waiting for a mod to be developed for, just to make it a little bit more easy to run. But also that one straight taken from Pokemon. It's actually hilarious how similar racing games are to Pokemon games. Like, the more you think about it, the more similarities you'll find. And especially Need for Speed. I want to point that out too. Especially Need for Speed. Like, Most Wanted blacklist racers are literally just gym leaders. I just want to put that out there. Actually, I think you can change you can change the difficulty here. Race settings. There we go. That's like a little spicier. Yeah, challenge runs in GT4 are the most interesting because the game is extremely open. Like, you can do whatever you want in that game, pretty much. Oops, sorry. Oh shit, yeah, okay. I can feel the rain. Let me also turn traction control off now. So I really want to feel it. There's a turning physics mod? I mean, you can't really... I'm not sure if there's mods for the physics themselves. But you can install mods that affect the way your controls affect the game. Like gamepad plugins, or I'm pretty sure there's other stuff too. And that does change the handling in a way. By the way, the rain still looks super, super, super good in cockpit view. Whoa. Was that a car just now? Okay. Like, the rain on the windshield looks insane. I cannot believe this is a mod. This that looks way too good for a mod. Like, this looks genuinely better than the rain I've seen in like 90% of recent racing games. Like, of like the last 10 years. It certainly looks better than GT7. I don't think that's a controversial opinion. Won't get GT8 anytime soon. How old is GT7 at this point? When did it come out? I think it came out March 2022, right? So soon 3 years. And there were 5 years between GT Sport and GT7. I think we might have to wait a little longer for GT8 or whatever comes after GT7. I don't think it's as much time. Maybe like another 2 or 3 years. I mean, I guess depending on who you ask, that's still a lot of time, but... yeah. Okay, don't scam me, game. Yes, okay. GG, what do we get? Evo 3. Nice. That one I guess we could have used for the All-Wheel Drive Cup. I mean, we actually almost have everything... No, we actually almost have everything completed here. Let's do this last open wheel race. Then we actually have all of the beginner events completed. And that might mean we get another special prize car. Or just something. We'll see. Let's see. Although these races were a little more difficult. And now we also cranked up the difficulty. So... let's see how this goes. Okay, I think I just game-ended someone. Assetto Corsa with mods will still be playable for another 10 years. Yeah, honestly, probably. I actually really don't think... and this is not like a diss. Don't understand this the wrong way. I actually don't think the new Assetto Corsa is gonna replace this one. Simply based on the fact that first of all, there is a lot of mods available for this already. And second of all, it's cheap, right? Like, you can get Assetto Corsa, even with all the DLCs, for relatively little money nowadays. So I actually do think that this will always have, like, new content released for it. Like, there's always gonna be people that play Assetto Corsa, like the first one instead. I think and I certainly hope at least the new game is gonna be successful. And that it's gonna find its own dedicated community. But I think this is a racing game that will probably never die. It will never truly die. This will always have a community. Even in 10 years. They're going from City Skylines 1 to 2. I hope not. Because I think City Skylines 2 was a bit of a shit show. And people didn't really like that game. I get what you mean though. In the context of like modding and stuff. And accessibility. We're losing a ton of ground right now. Yeah, this is why I think I still want to keep the difficulty on the lowest setting. Because anything higher and you'll have events like this, you know. Some of the new modes in the new game are blatantly mods that already existed in Assetto Corsa. I mean, I would phrase it differently. I would say that, you know, a lot of the content in the new Assetto Corsa is directly inspired by mods, you know, and what people were doing in this game. Get out of my way. I think I can genuinely only win this if I cheat. Because I mean, like, you have a free roam map, like that's probably the biggest indicator, right? In the new Assetto Corsa. That you can actually free roam in there now. Even thought I was third. I mean, actually, I think I was third. Okay, let's try this again. I definitely want to complete all of the beginner races. Yeah, worst case, I guess we gotta do qualifying here. I think the problem with this is just that the race isn't long enough. They should properly catch up to everyone. We'll just get stuck. Find a bunch of drivers in the beginning. And then the first place is just gonna take off. I don't really see any potential cuts here either. I mean, actually, maybe here. Now we can save some time here. I think that way we can win. Just hope that the game isn't gonna like penalize me in the end and put me way further behind again. I think that might actually just be a bug. Like I had races that were pretty clean, where I got put back in the end. And I had races where I drove really horribly, like ramming, cutting, everything. And everything was fine. Oh Jesus. Okay, so I actually think it's just a bug. Why are you playing GTA 8? Beta. Got the beta, dude. Yeah, I guess I could still, like, you know, adjust the difficulty depending on what I'm doing. Like, if I see a race where everyone's in the same car, I probably want to put it down a little bit. If it's just a regular race, then, you know. Well, I just have to find more cuts. Maybe that's a way to cope with it. Just find some corner cuts. Right, there we go. As a German saying goes, that's how it turns into a shoe. Okay, there we go. And GG's, now we beat everything. And the beginner events. It's so fucking loud. Alright, there we go. So I guess this price car is for the open wheelers. Dude, isn't this car really expensive? Isn't that like 1 million credits? Okay, nothing for beating all of the beginner events though. You don't get anything special unless I forgot anything. I think I beat everything. Yeah, nothing special, yeah. I mean, I guess we could have used that car in here. Like, once again, the price car always... You can always use the price car for the next event. I think that's how it's supposed to work. If you can't buy anything or don't want to buy anything, you can just use the price car from the previous one. Let's do like one more... One more special event, or daily event, I guess. This one's using the same car we had before, but it's a cool track that I actually kind of want to see. Harris, this is an endurance race. This is half an hour, dude. I just wanted to do like a quick one. Quick last event. Holy shit, there's a Corsa. Way too expensive, man. You can actually buy this right now here. I think we still need to buy a GT3 car, right? For... what the hell is this, dude? We need to buy a GT3 car, I think, right? For one of the special events. I think it was the... this one. GT3 car. How much are they? Not sure if we can find them here. I mean... yeah, I probably don't even have them unlocked here. GT3. Do we have anything? Nope. I have to keep playing. I can filter them at least. Let's just do... I think we still had one more... actually two more here. We can do the last time attacks. Get that completed. Oh god, we already started, jeez. This should also be easier now that we have... oh dude, I forgot about flashbangs. We need to probably yank the handbrake a little bit there. Holy, how much penalty did I just get? We need 4,000 points. I think I'm just gonna restart honestly at that point. Okay, do not hit anything. Whatever I do, don't hit anything. Wave drifting around here is faster if you do it properly. It's actually really hard to see there. Okay. And a few points lost, I think that's fine. Is that the next checkpoint already? Okay. Dude, we need 4,000 points here. Yeah, this would actually be easier if I wasn't flashbanged by these things. Whoa, why am I slowing down? I got my wheels stuck in there. Okay, now we're getting some points. Someone nuclear. What would happen if you throw a nuke into the sun? Did any like scientists figure that out? What happens? Is the sun just gonna suck it up, or is it actually gonna like nothing? There's a slider from 0 to 10% that increases the turning without understeer. Yeah, I haven't really checked the gamepad app. I could kind of mess around with it. Keeps rebinding your horn button to your clutch button, no matter how many times you remove it. Really? What are you using? I mean, I honestly, I probably can't help you because I only started playing recently myself. Lord knows I still need help with everything. But maybe might sound like a dual input issue. If you have like a controller connected and a wheel and the keyboard, you know, like maybe it confuses your input methods. That's just a thought. Actually, I might get it. Next checkpoint here. Okay. Okay, let's go. Okay, and the last one. Excited to try the Viper. But yeah, I haven't checked the app for the controller plugin. Assetto Corsa has crashed. That's okay. Let's try this again. Do you know how many times I've listened to the horn these last 2 days? Okay, now it works. Okay. Where's the gamepad plugin? Down here. Okay, you can actually just dial this in yourself. Go presets. Author's preference. Oh god, I can't move this. Author's preference default. Can't see the rest. What did you recommend? 0 to 10%. Roller settings for flashbang. Not sure if I can fix that here. A steering rate at speed, that's probably what you mean. How much slower or faster the steering gets as you speed up. So, you mean this? Fourth one. Let's count the steer response. I think I'll mess with this off stream. But honestly, it feels good already. I have not many issues with the controls anymore. Can I fix... The thing is, it's such a mess here. I'm not even sure how to fix the flashbangs. They're just gonna cope. Just gonna deal with it. Off track gives me penalty. What do we need for this? I think also 4,000 points, right? Oh god, okay, I need to brake way earlier here. Good thing is the flashbangs here are not ahead of corners. I don't actually care too much. I can just drive through without problem. Okay, brake early this time. Yeah, this one's still happy. But as it should be, right? Oh, that's bad. Okay, I have to work a little bit harder to make up for the penalty now. Speaking of lights, I need to figure out how to activate the starting lights again. Dude, I'm actually gonna lose this because of the fucking penalties here I'm getting. Okay. Kinda saved. Oh, it's gonna be close. Okay, we got it. The problem is, this is not enough. If I had gotten no penalties, it would be enough. I have to cross one more checkpoint. I'm not sure if I can get it in time. Try to be as fast as I could. Come on, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, close, 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 but it was good enough. Hey, there we go. We actually got a prize car for this. Ah, we got the Viper. Nice. That we just used. Cool. I like it. Can definitely use it somewhere. Oh, the physics dude's so good. Plays so well. It plays like a grippier Forza. But with like more depth. Like, it's just Forza if it was better. I guess the best I could say. Crow, thank you for the 2 months. Prime, just in time as I was about to clock out, dude. I mean, did we get any cool new daily events maybe? That one just refreshed. Monza. The depths of Monza in R8. We do one more? I mean, it's an MS car. Gotta try it. Let's do one more. But then I really gotta stop because I'm actually starting to run out of... Oh, fuck me. What the hell? Because I'm actually starting to run out of hard drive space. Since I'm down one hard drive now. Okay, that's fucked. I don't know, this has been on a GT emulation binge lately. Yeah, I think I'll try to create a setup guide for this, so you can play this the same way I do. Because there's a lot of mods here and a lot of setups that go into this. But dude, the fog is fucked, dude. They would 100% cancel a race like this. You can see nothing, dude. Everyone's retiring. This is cool, though. I haven't had a race with fog yet, or at least not this thick. Yeah, honestly, most of the stuff for this is just a drag and drop into Content Manager, or at least the root folder of Assetto Corsa. Are there penalties? Not really. Doesn't seem like they are. I responded to the mail. Oh, you mean that scam? Dude, I get these every day. Every day I get an email from some bot or something else that's trying to, oh god, come across as like some legitimate company that has like a business offer for me. Just that one was one of the more lazy ones, but they couldn't even put my name in. How long have I been playing Assetto? I've been playing it on and off very briefly before. Honestly, most of my time was just spent free roaming in VR. I never tried like any serious racing. I did a little bit of the career mode in this game, but not much. This is like the first time I'm actually like really trying to push my teeth into it, you know, with all the mods and proper setups, etc, etc. Yeah, definitely try the new Assetto Corsa, for sure. I will be there no matter what. Yeah, that's kind of always how it is if you have fog in racing games. It's basically just a nerf that applies to you because the AI doesn't really care. They don't need to physically see the corners because they, you know, they're programmed to follow certain lines. Sure, if you have a controller script for drifting, let me know. Because there's a good chance we might unlock some special events later that are drifting. Since it's a game mode here, I can totally see us unlocking some drift events later down the line. Although I was told that with this controller plugin, drifting is also pretty good, but yeah, I don't mind experimenting. I think it's part of the fun with Assetto Corsa, you know? Just trying a bunch of stuff out, see how it plays, see what it does, you know? And comparing. Is drifting preset for the plugin? Oh, really? Controller script are you using? It's called Advanced Gamepad Assist. Before I was using ACX, which honestly was good too, but you don't really get the full performance of the car. Like, you will struggle in a few races because the cars just don't really turn sometimes. Impressed I can brake so precisely in these conditions. I'm looking at the track map. Like, I know which of these I am, because I know where I am on the map. I'm trying to just go off of that. Race for Riches? Is your game on Steam? I can check it out after the stream. I mean, I was just about to finish anyways. Yo! Moments before the disaster had put us back into the pits. Ah, that was fun. That car was just grip and speed. Super easy to drive. Alright, I think I'll leave it here for today though. Dude, these Assetto Corsa streams are way longer than I usually go for because I'm just having so much fun. And in fact, I'm probably gonna continue playing this later tonight. Just gonna grind out some more daily events. And yeah, dude, I'm having fun with this. I might continue streaming this tomorrow. Sometime this week I do want to do the collab with Dove in GT4. So that's definitely still happening. I'm not gonna let Assetto Corsa stop me from doing it. But yeah, the Assetto Corsa addiction arc I think has officially begun. I've been sucked in. I finally molded the game into the exact kind of experience that I've been looking for. Which is literally just knock off Gran Turismo. But hey, that's the beauty of Assetto Corsa. You can do whatever you want. Even if you want to just rip off another game, that's totally fine. You can absolutely do that. But yeah, thanks a lot for hanging out. Much appreciated. All the support, all the follows, everything. Ever since I started streaming to the main channel. I know there's a lot of people actually started to join on Twitch for the first time, which I think is awesome. So yeah, if you're new here, if you just followed today, started watching today, appreciate you all stopping by. And I hope you come back soon. And yeah, I'm trying to get a setup guide for this exact setup working. It's just that there's a lot that goes into it, so it might take me a while. Especially because I have to like retrace my steps of when I set this up. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I had a lot of fun today. Hope you had too. And I'll hopefully see you guys again soon. Take care, take it easy, and as always, peace. See you guys.